Greetings and welcome to Solitude D&D. I'm John. I'll be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Oons Day. Tonight, we resume Reed's story in part 2 of Reed Alone. I am joined by Fallout, playing Reed, as well as Hal, Phoenix, and Roddy. You guys ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes.
Dungeons and
I don't remember anything.
If you'd like to watch the first installment of Read Alone, or the main campaign sessions leading up to the events of this evening, you can check them out at solitudedd.com or on YouTube. If you haven't, please consider subscribing with your Prime for no pesky ad breaks, and don't miss a moment of this beautiful nonsense. If you're able, there are also a lot of fun things available to members at solitudedd.com, as well as many perks. We have our 2 ongoing sponsors this evening, starting with Nat 20 Dicery. What do you have for us tonight, Phoenix?
Before I get into that, I'm going to go ahead and post the form again for voting. It closes tomorrow at noon for a fun reveal thingy that I'm kind of planning. So, vote. It only takes a few minutes. Okay. All right, so our sponsor at Nat 20 Dicery has an update of some new stuff that they have going on, and they wanted us to talk about it. So I'm just going to show y'all some pretty dice that I have from Nat 20 Dicery while I tell you all the things that they wanted me to say. So the monthly dice subscriptions, which I'm getting these dice from, have dropped in price. So you can get pretty dice like this all the time if you want it. Their chunks got chunkier. I have one of their previous chunks.
Ooh, that's a big old chunk.
I don't know what size this is. It is a chunk. They used to be 55 and 78 millimeters. They've upgraded to 65 and 85, and they have an even chunkier chunk.
The chunkiest of chunks.
The chunkiest of chunks. They have new dice shapes. Shard and crystal styles. They have some rhombic D6s, which I think I might have some of them. Is this a rhombic one? It might be. I have no idea. But they have cool shapes too. They're also introducing some harder to find dice sets for other tabletops, tabletop RPGs. If there's a game that they don't have a set for already, it doesn't mean that they can't make it. You just have to talk to them and be like, will you make this for me? And they'll be like, yes. And they'll make it for you. Any recommendations that you have, I'm assuming if they think it's awesome and want to provide it to the public, it is a possibility that you could get one for free. If you've ever wanted that perfect set of dice, but you couldn't find it, Nat 20 Dicery is now offering Dice Masters printing service for anyone interested in creating their own dice. Now, I might be able to get dice that actually have my favorite color in it, because it's a very odd color. And I don't know if they can do it or not, but they might be able to. So they're going to be introducing some new items soon, or they might have technically already done that. So be sure to check out their Christmas in July videos. If you go to Nat 20 Dicery and go to their, you can see all their socials on there, so you can see all their different videos. They have a couple of upcoming conventions where you can buy things in person. There's Pacificon, which is August 29th through September 1st. And I don't know, Cubilicon? I'm just guessing. I don't know how to pronounce it. That's November 14th through 17th. They plan on attending more conventions, and we'll keep you updated on other conventions that they go to. Do not forget to use the 10% discount in the chat. So use the link and go buy dice. Okay, that's it.
Very nice. Thanks, Phoenix, and thank you to our friends at Nat 20 Dicery. Giveaways are open to get your very own set for free. We need 10 entries. We'll give them away tonight after the break. So be sure to hit that channel points button. I think it's only 10 points to enter. Huzzah. Our second sponsor is Mystery Dice Goblins. To all our friends in Europe, this one's local for you, but everyone can enjoy 20% off their first order by using the link in chat. Fargrim, if you can put that one for me, I think it's dice. And 20% of those sales come back to us here. I think there's some things cooking with our podcasts. What's going on with that, Hal?
We've just released episode 3 earlier today. Episode 4 is ready to go, and it'll go up the next time we play, which is next Friday. So they keep coming out. So if you want to learn the origin stories of Dante using both eyes, or in fact read Fighting a Dragon, it starts there. Check us out. Anywhere you find your favorite podcasts, find your favorite podcasts, Contagious John, and look up Solid 10 D&D, and we'll be there.
Speaking of next week, Solid 10 D&D is going to play some Daggerheart, run by our very own Hal. I get to be a player. I'm so excited. Been putting that stuff together past couple weeks. It's going to be so much fun. Same time, same place, next week, Daggerheart. Ugh. We also have more one-shots coming up. They may be D&D, they may be Daggerheart. It depends on what you guys want to play. So check out on our website, Solid 10 D&D. There are forms for either. I think tonight is also the last night for our discounted Year 1 Solid 10 D&D merch. Since we've rebranded and updated our logo, our old merch is going to go away. Some of it may not come back, but it's all cheaper, so grab it while you can. As is tradition, when we hit our bits or subscriber goals, we will give away a brand new Solid 10 D&D t-shirt in chat. Almost done. You'll notice at the bottom, we have a pool of luck, which the party can use to reroll a d20, except for death saves. For 100 bits, you can add to the pool. 10 luck points will roll over each session, so I'm pretty sure there's going to be more of these read-alone sessions, so I'll keep track of that.
Read in the weeds.
Read in the weeds. It started, yeah, that's what it is. You can also help them by casting a healing word with channel points, or bestow a disadvantage on me. Let's see if that comes up. I think that's everything I've got. You guys ready to play some Solid 10 D&D?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Let's do it. Last we left Reed. The last few days for you have been a whirlwind. So we're going to go back a few weeks in the main campaign. Pick up with what you've been doing. So last time Reed was in the weeds, you were in the Halfling lands, at your mentor's grave tree with the rest of the Nildoran. When Sylvie, the ancient green dragon, descended upon you and the party. Her threats were bold, claiming that halflings are delicious, when it became clear you wouldn't win the fight, Nemiea made a split-second decision, teleporting you all into the void. The group arrived at the Ordo Sanctum and was greeted by Tom, the Gleeman. After catching up with the others in his study, you stayed behind, sharing a few quiet words with the Gleeman and obtaining Portasora, one of a pair of teleportation stones. Leaving the Gleeman and heading to the barracks, tensions flared. Finding Dante and Nem deep in conversation, you entered and lashed out, your rage boiling over at fleeing, leaving the halfling lands undefended. Unable to stay, you stormed off to your room, and there you left behind a few precious keepsakes, a ribbon, a sketch, some green dragon scales. Before you stepped out the window into the night sky, tumbling in free fall, allowing the cold night air to clear your senses, you plummeted towards the ground before unstopping the Nimbus to catch you, carrying you away into the quiet autumn night. When the Nimbus magic began to fade, you descended into a clearing and made camp, staring into the fire and letting exhaustion take over. At dawn, you woke with a purpose, and you used the Verdant Tome to open a portal, stepping through the swirling green energy. And landing in the Fey Realm. In that shimmering, endless twilight, you met Revo Thistle, a satyr. Goat-legged, he offered you guidance, but at a cost. His price was a favor to be named in the future. With his riddles, his mischief leading the way, he brought you to the Grove of Ismara, the Guardian. She agreed to grant you the power of the Draconian Iron Flask. But first, you must prove yourself. The test was brutal. Now you battled against her Stone Sentinel in several different forms. Yet, through will and fury, and every ounce of your halfling strength, you shattered the golem. Ismara honored you, but warned you the dangers of unchecked rage. The words weighing heavy, you focused on the memory of your friends to call forth the portal home. Stepping through, you find yourself back where you began. It's your mentor's grape tree. That one. It's raining. You stand in the clearing, alone once again. What would you like to do?
Is it daytime or nighttime?
I'm
Daytime.
gonna say it's probably mid-afternoon.
Nighttime.
I was thinking, and you beat me to it. I'd say it's mid-afternoon.
Okay. I haven't slept. No, that's not it. I don't remember anything.
It's been a year since the part one. Oh no, it's been about 8 months. It's still a long time.
Not bad. It's a ritual. Okay, it is a ritual. One use, reset, dawn. I was thinking about talking to Mentor Lady again. I don't remember her name.
Alicia.
But that will look like a tomorrow problem. I will. It says one use. Reset and dawn. Have I slept?
Yeah, since you ran away, you've slept. Like, since you left the
Oh,
no door
so
in the tower, you've
have
slept.
I long rested?
You haven't long rested since you fought the golem.
Okay. So, a ritual spell. Do I have to long rest for that, or if it just says reset at dawn, it resets?
It should have reset by now.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I want to talk to her right now. I think this conversation was useless. I think I'm gonna wait anyway and talk to her. I need to go check. Why are you making eyebrows? Do I need to talk to her now? I don't know what I want to talk about. I've been on the run.
Okay. You do you.
And I feel like I'm doing it all wrong.
There is no wrong.
What's gonna happen to me? Am I gonna die?
I wish you guys could see the rest of the cast right now. It's hilarious.
I'm torturing them.
And so you stand there as the rain soaks through.
Because it's raining, I'll hightail it back to the cabin because I gotta check for a horse.
You see someone about a horse?
Yeah. There's a horse in the halfling lands.
So you begin walking back to your cabin. You walk several minutes through the trees. Though it's autumn, with winter quickly approaching, for a stretch the forest feels like spring. As you walk away, feel the magic of it ebbing. And the trees begin turning oranges and maroons and yellows. Before it opens up to the cabin that you grew up in. Parked out front is Angela's wagon. Looks like it's been sitting there for a few days. And leaves have gathered somewhat on top of it, and the rain continues to fall. Heading inside to get out of the rain, it looks much the same from a few days ago. Feels like it's been years. Remnants of your stay kind of strewn around in the room. The couch still smells a little like wet dog from Dante's long nap. The dishes in the kitchen are stacked from your meal of mammoth steaks. It all feels empty, quiet.
And they left me on dish duty. Never having people over again. I forgot about all of these teeth I have. Goodness gracious. I don't have something like that. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just here. I am going. Is there a window I can look out of?
Yeah.
I want to see if there's a familiar looking horse.
Okay, so you move through the house, window to window, kind of looking around. Roll a perception check.
Oh god. My perception is worse. With Reed. Worse. Where's my D20? There it is. I fucked that roll up, thank you. That's a 1.
Halfling luck,
You
roll
bet.
again.
It's a 17.
17. Moving from window to window. You can look out the side window. Just trees and bushes out the back. It's kind of overgrown forest. Moving around from the inside, looking out. You don't see a horse.
Reed's just gonna kind of sigh and put her head in her hands and be like, God, I really am dead if I ever come back.
You may have better luck looking around if you go back outside.
And then I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna go.
You took a few
I'm gonna go
minutes to
through.
kind of dry off inside. Just head right back out into the rain. It's a very Reed thing to do. You go and you look around the carriage, looking at the ground. Roll a survival check for me.
Oh, hell yeah! This is gonna be good. That is a nat 20 plus 7.
27, right on.
I'm gonna sniff that horse out. I'm gonna go.
You look down and it's pretty fucking obvious. You see horse tracks kind of moving around in the mud. You see the tracks go up the path, up the road. Looks like it's probably heading towards town. With 27, you also notice a set of boot prints. A little fresher than the horse prints, tracks.
Are they human sized or halfling sized?
They are human size.
Fuck. Look at the horse. I also want to go through Angela's carriage.
Oh, okay.
I'm borrowing stuff, possibly.
All right. Let's go to the back. Kind of jimmy the door open. Climb up inside. Trying to remember. We've talked about the inside. I know we have. It's been a long time. Holy crap. I should have reviewed notes from forever ago. As you climb inside, it's much larger on the inside than it would appear from the outside. There's rows and rows of just random jars on the walls, stacked full of stuff, baskets full of you don't even know what kind of plants. It smells very herbal. Skunky.
Can I sniff out the special tea leaves she would use for us?
Do you want to sniff it out or do you want to look for it?
Both?
All right, since you're sniffing it out, roll a perception check.
Hold on, I got
Following
that.
your nose wherever it goes.
What'd you say? Perception?
Yes,
Survival? Perception.
perception. Since you're sniffing, you're using your nose to find this.
12?
12. You kind of sniffing around. Don't really have any luck. So you begin looking for it. Roll an investigation check.
+0. I heard my -1. Oh boy! I rolled a 9! Yeah.
Pushing through sacks and jars and baskets, rifling around. You can't find any of the gone tea.
Read Mossfoot in the terrible, horrible, no good day.
Can't find a stash when you're looking for it. Yep.
Is there anything interesting or of use in this carriage? Or my god, I'm gonna accidentally stumble upon a panty drawer at this point.
With those rolls, no, not really. Lots of random herbs and ground stuff, but not what you're actually looking for, and nothing that seems interesting.
Okay. I'm going around my elbow to get to my ass. Before I head out, following the tracks, I'm gonna go back to the tree, and I'm going to be the Lorax. Because I don't know when I'll be back this way, or ever.
That's fair. You make the 10-minute trek back through. At this point, the light's starting to get a little bit darker. But it's late afternoon. Hoofing it back through. Get back to the tree. Walk across the small open meadow before the tree. You see the ground is still kind of torn up from ancient green dragon tracks. As you get close to the tree, you can actually see that it's been marred a little bit as she was taunting you about destroying it. What do you do?
I'm going to use... There it is. I lied. It's over here. There's too many spells. I'm going to use Commune with Nature.
Alright, so you sit, or kneel, or what do you, like, describe how you do this. Just like hug the tree?
I'm not gonna like fill up the tree. That's my mentor. That's a little weird.
I'm asking you to describe it.
Talk to me, tree. I don't remember what I did last time. I have to do this.
Okay, you spend
to hand signs.
start using sign language to a creature with no eyes. Yeah. You spend several minutes casting the spell. You feel the connection grow. Hello again, Reed.
Oh my god. You lived, but not really. Because you're dead. But you're alive. Kinda, in the tree. But then that bitch of a dragon, like, scratched you up a little bit.
Yeah, that didn't feel great, but I'm still dead but alive as a tree, as you put it.
What happened after we were so rudely blipped out of the existence?
Well, I felt the powerful magic. And then I couldn't feel you. But I guess that you were safe.
Safe
And,
but not found.
you say so. The dragon roared something fierce. It stomped off into the woods.
As dragon form or in like human form?
It's kind of hard for me to tell. Seemed dragon.
Do you even see? How does that work? I don't think we talked about that last time.
See with your eyes, Bert.
I see with my eyes. You don't have eyes.
Exactly.
You have bark
Yes.
and leaves.
I can sense some things around me. But I cannot see.
Oh shit, that... I thought this would have been a little more helpful.
What do you need help with?
I don't know. I gotta go capture a fucking dragon. I went to the Feywild. This goat man spoke to me in riddles. I almost killed him then and there. He put a bead in my hair and said, "You owe me one." I don't know what that means. And then there's this big lion lady, and she made me fight a stone golem, and I almost kicked my ass. And then I finally beat its ass because I forgot I had this potion of fire giant's drink. I got real big, real tall, real strong, and it was awesome. It felt great to be tall, and now I'm short again. And she gave me this flask to capture a dragon, and I gotta go find the dragon.
That's quite the story. I don't know how much help I can be.
You think I'm doing the right thing?
I mean, she killed your family. She seems evil. So, yes. Just don't die.
What if it comes to that? I've sacrificed a lot to be standing here right now. And I might be willing to give more if that's what is needed.
We do what we must to protect those that we love.
I mean, like I said, they could be in like fucking hell right now, dying themselves. Who knows with those people?
It is very possible. Or somewhere adjacent to hell, maybe, but
Yeah. It's tomato.
agreed. It's all dark, terrible.
So, theoretically, not for certain yet, if I die, do I sprout out as a little treeling next to you? So I can annoy you for the rest of our lives?
Maybe. If you can find your way back here. In death. Maybe. I'll try to call you. Help you.
You know I always come home. I mean, here I am again.
Here you are. Maybe try to make some friends help you.
Yeah, because that went well last time.
Well, friends mean well sometimes.
I reckon. I guess it means though that I'll find a horse. I'm really in trouble.
If you say so.
Also, our cabin's kind of a mess. Couch smells like a wet dog. That wet dog in the party. I didn't get a chance to do the dishes. I can go do them. Like, we hang up if you want. I know you like to clean cabin. I don't know what to do about that couch. I don't think that's ever getting out.
I don't much like fire anymore, but I'd say probably drag it outside and burn it. We'll never get rid of that smell.
No.
But it seems like you have bigger fish to fry.
Yeah. No, this is like actual, like I hear it clicking in my ear. I don't know where it's coming from.
Our time grows
Oh.
short. Is there anything else you'd like to say?
I'll do my best. Because that's all I can do. Maybe I'll see you soon.
Good luck. I'm with you. I love you, Reed.
I love you too.
And with that, the magic fades.
So is it like later towards evening?
That's
What if I don't go after the tracks? They're gonna like go in to the back into the dirt.
you stand there in the rain, in front of Alicia's tree, just
God, I hate traveling when it's in dark and wet for all the wrong reasons.
Bonk. You still probably have a few hours until it gets dark.
Okay. I'm going after that trail.
All right, so back another 10 minutes through the woods again, like you're burning this trail up back and forth to her tree. So you're back to the cabin now. And you look around, find exactly where the tracks are, and you begin following them up the road.
Put up.
Keep the rain off. It's been a long time. Since you've been down this road. As you were growing up, Alicia, in the cabin, as you got older, she didn't allow you to go to town quite as much. You're not really sure.
Kind of getting kidnapped.
You're not really sure why. Oop, that is not the right image. Not there yet. Here you are. You make your way down the road. The track's still very clear. Down the road to Robin. You walk for a couple hours, snacking along the way. You come into town. It's not yet dark. You still have a couple hours. The light is fading. As you turn the last corner, the town opens up before you. A little bigger than you remember it. On either side of the road, buildings rise up the hill. And smoke lazily tossed by the breeze. It's still raining. Off to your right, there's a hedge that runs along the road. And you see a head peeking over it, watching you.
Do I see this head?
Mm-hmm.
I will stop and I will turn and like, hey, you want a drawing? It'll last longer.
Hal, that's you.
You see a short halfling carrying a pipe that looks like it's made of walnut. There's some dragon scales that's been painted a bit white and puffing on it, and he's looking at some plants. He's picking it, and he thinks to himself, "Closed fist cannot pick a cloud." Puffs on his pipe, and he looks back and goes, "Hello, good friend.
Hi.
What brings you all the way out here?"
I lost a bet.
And what was that bet?
Life, man.
Life?
Yeah.
Is it a secret or something else?
How long you like live like right there? You live in that bush and you pop up?
Oh no, my house is over there. It's by the hills. My garden grows wide and far, or at least maybe into the Boffin's yard. But I tend the garden from time to time, and the bush grows tall, except for I'm short.
Yeah, this thing about his halflings were short. So you see this road a lot.
I see this road. It's at the end of a 1,000-mile path that is 1,000 miles long.
Yeah. Oh, that hasn't changed. It's been a while, but did you happen to see a horse come into town with a human-sized person? And I'll describe the horse I'm looking for. 'Cause I don't remember what this horse looked like. It looked like a horse. It was made out of horse.
Brown with spots, white and black. Yes. I saw a tall one, in fact. It looked like a female only because of the way it was shaped.
Did she have a fuck ass bob for a haircut?
I couldn't quite tell. They had their foot up, like yours.
Did you see where they went?
The horse ran that way. I can't not see it now. I mean, if you cannot see a thing, then it is out of sight.
Yeah. That's how that works. I probably should. I'm Reed. I'm not really good at this socialization thing. I'll use the word grew up here loosely.
Roll a history check.
History is a 12.
12. Okay. So looking at Reed, even with her hood up, and looking at her face, kind of the way she moves and carries herself, she reminds you a lot of some people you once knew. You knew them as the king and the queen of halflings. That was long ago.
I think Hal thinks to himself, and he reminisces over the time when he was much, much younger now. Hallion here is clearly well past middle age, his beard a little grayer in places, and his curly brown hair is a bit unkempt, but he wears a monk's robe, though it is grayed with time and brown, and he thinks to himself, and he kind of files that back into his mind. You grew up here, was it years ago or more recently? I've only recently returned to Robin over the last couple of years.
There's like a cabin down the road. That's where I actually grew up with my adopted aunt. How long has it been since I left here?
It's been a few years. And like I said, you didn't spend a lot of time in Robin. Lycia tried to keep you away from people, probably because you are technically supposed to be the queen.
It's been a couple of years. I didn't really come here. She didn't like me coming here on the account of I'm a little bit feral, and I there's that kidnapping incident. That's all in the past.
You were certainly taller than the feral I knew.
Yeah, I grew up a little bit. Ate my vegetables.
Perhaps you should check with Gilroy to see if the horse is at the stable.
Who's Gilroy?
A young man, about this tall, hair kind of stands on end. He's a little bit socially awkward. You should
we'll
understand
have
each other.
Common, yeah. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you, Chief. I don't remember where the stable is. So this is me awkwardly asking if you would like I don't know, go stretch your legs.
Thing is lost. It is no longer found. Would you like me to finish mile 999 and take it to the stable?
And like another thing, I can't do riddles. That's just messes with my brain. But yes, I would like for you to join me to go to the stable.
Well, let me get my coat. One moment. Now we'll walk towards his door and open it, and he'll think to himself, the door is a door. Only it could open. Push the door open, and he'll take the cloak off and put it on, and he won't put up the hood. So basically wearing a coat over his coat. He'll walk back down. The name is Hellion. Hellion Half-Hand.
But you have both of yours.
Yes, I do.
All right. Word.
Reed said, "Word."
And your name is?
I'm Reed. Reed Mossfoot. My feet are fine. They don't have moss on them. That would not be well for me.
Indeed. Well then, Reed Mossfoot with good feet. Follow me.
Hell yeah.
Have you eaten today?
I snacked on the road. I left my food in another bag.
Oh, hey, Hallian!
What the fuck?
Oh,
As someone pokes their head out a door.
Oh, is this the thing here now? You just all pop out of everything like a game of a whack-a-mole?
I mean, well, it's my house, so I can kind of pop in and out all I want. Helen, are you going to eat? I heard you say something about eating. And then she like walks out of the door and closes it.
to be full, one must eat. I know our good friend, or my good friend. Are we good friends, Reed?
You know what? Yeah, I don't have any friends. Kinda. So
I'm taking Reed here to go see Gilroy at the stable. This is good lady Boffin. She does a number of things, but she's
Hey, hi, Malva.
great with music.
Sticks out her hand to shake your hand.
Reed will like, hi, I'm Reed.
I'll shake it. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah.
We're gonna go. We could be good friends too. Are you gonna stay?
I have some business to take care of. So I guess I'm here for as long as that takes.
Okay. Well, you gotta eat every day.
Well,
Isn't that right, Hallian?
Indeed. If you are not full, you must not have eaten.
fuck me.
Malva will start walking and notice that, like, she'll turn around and walk backwards. Y'all gonna come? Let's go. Where are we eating?
I was thinking the inn, my favorite place.
Okay.
What do you think, Miss Boffin? Mrs. Pardon me? Good lady Boffin.
You know, you could just call me Malva. It's fine.
You know, I promised the mister. Look after
That
you.
you would
and
always say, well, that's a silly thing to promise somebody.
I'm retired and in the garden. Why? Why would that be silly?
Oh, so Reed, what kind of business do you have? As she's still just walking backwards, like, a couple feet in front of you.
I gotta check up on I lost my horse.
Oh, I met first.
You did?
Yeah. I helped it brush it.
Oh, did it look like a horse?
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Reed, you
It was
you
made
would-
of horse.
Horses are made of
Look,
horse.
I know Reed would remember what this horse
Saffron
looked
is a
like,
yellow
but I don't.
palomino. Yellow,
That's why I just
Whatever
said,
that means.
yeah. I meant to go over this.
Very horse flavored.
Tastes like
I
horse.
don't think I've ever eaten a horse.
You never been hungry enough then.
I guess, yeah, probably not.
Reed, you had the opportunity once to eat a horse, but you buried it instead.
She wasn't hungry yet.
Angela's horse. That's why Saffron was pulling the carriage. You had a horse funeral.
Oh,
It's a
yeah.
whole thing. Session 40. 40?
Damn.
If
Been a
you
while.
can imagine someone skipping backwards, that's kind of how she's kind of like
Squelching
kind of
and
like-
squelching in the mud.
Yeah.
So would you prefer to be called Malva or the Mrs.
No, you can just call me Malva. It's fine.
All right. Did you happen to see a woman of the human variety with this horse?
Well, I heard of a big person that walked through, and I'm pretty sure it was a she. You know,
Okay.
it's easy to see big people here. You know.
Yeah,
Kind of
yeah,
thin,
because they're
up.
tall. Yeah, hard to miss them. I used to ride on one of their shoulders. It was crazy being that tall.
I've never ridden on someone's shoulders.
Yeah, I do miss that. I do believe this down on the ground things kind of for the birds, you know. That woman, she's not very nice. She did some bad stuff to me, and I gotta find her.
Oh, well, she was heading out the east road towards Hills Higher. So I heard.
Whoa.
I didn't see her. I was busy painting that day. You like painting?
I don't think I've ever tried, but they say it's like similar to cooking, and I'm like pretty good with that.
Why would we go to get food if she's good at cooking? We could go back to my house. I could show her paintings, and then she could cook.
Food that is cooked. It's not uncooked.
What?
Elliot has silly sayings sometimes, but they're all true if you think about it.
Well, yes.
But you want to go see the horsey first?
Yeah, if you don't mind, maybe. Hell, we can go. We can invite Stable Boy for what is this? Lunch dinner?
Second dinner.
Second dinner, yeah.
But that would be nice. I met him once or twice.
Twice. You don't remember?
Once recently.
Once recently,
Yeah. I haven't spent a lot of time near horses. I was curious.
About the horse?
Yeah. I brushed it.
Yeah, I bet he liked that.
At this point, you've made your way up the road, down a side road. You're approaching the stable.
You know, Reed, to
Yeah.
follow the right path, you must not go left.
Thanks, Hal. I'm gonna keep that right there. Safekeeping to remember that.
This way.
As you approach the stable,
Gilroy.
Gilroy, what are you doing?
So you kind of guys like over the side of the stable see a little fluff of blonde hair, and you hear, "Come on, you stupid horse! Hold still! Let me put this blasted saddle on you! Oh, if I was 5 feet taller, this would be easier. Who makes a 3-foot halfling a friggin' stable boy?" Did I hear somebody call my name? Or is the horse talking to me? Grabs the horse's snout. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? No? Okay.
Hey, Gilroy.
Stable boy.
Okay, so... Okay, you spoke in 2 voices. That's not you. Wait a minute.
Here,
He opens the
turn your
stable
head
door.
To the left. Yeah.
There you
Oh.
go, champ.
Hi. Well, hi there. Hello.
Is this Reed?
Hey.
She came to look at the horse that I brushed.
The horse that you brushed. The
Yeah, you helped me.
Oh, that. Oh yeah. That. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, he's over here. He's over here. And he'll point to the 2 stables down. There he is. Stubborn. He don't like ropes being put on him.
Well,
Weird.
how would you feel if someone put a rope on you?
Well, I mean, it's.
Do I answer that in public? I mean, no. Definitely not. We don't talk about that.
Oh, were you in the brothel with gnomes once too? Is that?
Brothel? No, I've never left here. I've been here the whole time. I
Oh.
promised. I can prove it.
You got to go to
That's
that
horse-
gnome brothel, man, and change your life. That nussy.
Writing that down.
Grabs a horse head. What's a brothel? Have you ever heard of a brothel? What's a nussy?
Oh, good.
That never mind. Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
I'm never allowed to do a one shot again.
And see.
A person's thoughts are their own thoughts.
I don't have a thought. Anyway. Is this the horse you're looking for?
Mr. DM, are these the horses I'm looking for?
These are the horses you...
You look, and in fact, it is Saffron. And you can see she's kind of pushing against the gate, finally recognizing someone. Her eyes are wild, and her ears are up, kind of turning.
Holy shit. And I'm going to run up and I'm going to use Speak with Animals. And I'm like, holy shit, you lived?
To figure out Saffron's voice. Yes? Why would I not live?
Because did you miss the dragon lady we've been running from?
Dragon lady.
Or was she lady? Did she look like a lady, Saffron?
I didn't see anyone until I ran into this town and all these tiny people like you.
Then who brought you here?
Well, I was running around. They didn't seem to like that much, so they chased me, And now I'm here.
Who chased you?
The little ones. That one over there brushed me. Kind of.
Yes. I think she's quite okay. She's very strange. This whole lot is strange. But they're okay.
That's good. You see, he kind of visibly calms down a little bit.
It's Stable Boy. Stable Boy good to you?
Give me oats. Give me hay. Water, yeah. It's not in the rain.
We're a long way from home, buddy.
Yeah. Where's Nem?
Oh. She's okay. She's okay. She got us out of that situation. We were gonna beat that dragon's ass, but she was like, "No, this is not the time. We have to get away." And so she put us in this tower. You know, her book that does the fucking teleporting shit. And then
Horse
she
is
was
nodding like it really understands what you're talking about.
then she was very tired, so she went to bed, and I had to get back here because I didn't know if this town would still be standing, and I needed to check on you. But don't you worry, I'm gonna get you back to her. I don't know how yet, but I'm gonna get you back, because I keep my promises.
Kind of nuzzles you. Okay.
I was gonna get super excited and walk up and be like, and try to pet.
Roll an animal handling check with advantage.
Okay.
Because Reed said you're good people. And you've brushed her before.
Hellion,
Natural
is
20,
it just
so
me,
24.
or is she talking to a horse too?
Yeah, you guys heard
To
just
have a conversation. You must be speaking.
you just heard horse noises back and forth.
So it's not just me that does that? I don't feel alone? I'm not the only one that talks to the horses? What are you looking at?
No, the horses can actually answer me. That's like my thing. I could turn into a horse if I wanted to.
That's amazing.
You can turn into a horse?
Yeah.
Cool.
Melva's so excited.
Alright. What are you guys doing?
Petting horse.
I helped you. For sure. So you found your horse. I hope I took good care of it. It's a pretty horse.
You said you took care of her, so you're all right in my book.
Her? Whoops. My bad.
Is it a she or is it a he? You know, is it a
Saffron is a female.
Saffron, I never asked. What would you like? What are the pronouns would you like me to use? Like, I don't want to be rude. I just realized this. Like, you feeling she, her, he, him, maybe they, them, mix it up, horse, self. I'm a very accepting person.
Saffron kind of cocks their head. What's a pronoun?
I wanted to turn back. Saffron is Saffron, and I'm like I got my cheek pressed up to her, and I'm like, it doesn't matter. She cool like that. They cool like that. He cool like that.
Malva puts her cheek on the other side of Saffron's face.
It's adorable.
How Reed is.
We need
See, Gilroy,
we need art of that somehow.
a person's name is a person's name. A horse's name is clearly a horse's name.
It's Saffron.
Yes, I believe that's why they call a name a name. Boy, you're odd.
Stable boy, I've forgotten your name. I'm sorry, I'm real bad at this socialization thing. Who chased Saffron around?
I don't know.
From
I
what
just
I heard,
come out
it's
and
just
saw-
like 4 people. They were just trying to keep him safe.
Yeah, all I saw was when I came out, there was a horse out front.
Did you see a human-sized person with her?
Nope, no. All I saw was a horse outside.
Damn it.
I can't see much when you're on the other side of the door and the door's taller than you. Sorry.
You should have, like, I don't know, steps,
So,
like ladder system.
No. Gilroy don't step on step ladders. Me and Gravity aren't friends.
You scared of heights,
but
Gilroy.
gravity's everywhere. Not just
Yeah.
on
Yeah,
there.
I know it. No. Gravity's everywhere. It's when Gilroy's on the ladders, Gravity and Face meet each other really closely.
You can
Gilroy.
touch gravity?
Oh my goodness, I'm glad you're just a cute face. No, I'm very clumsy. I fall easily.
I am smart too.
Yes, you are smart. Very smart. And you're good at
Mom, but
brushing horses.
Don't you let anyone tell you different. Reed's just like, what a fucking odd bunch I got myself into.
Have you been in otter bunches before?
Yeah, kinda. So there was this old guy. He was super grumpy. I'm also talking to them in like regular speech. I'm not talking in horse.
Why is she neighing at us like a horse?
So, and then there was this real tall elf. He fucked off. Wonder what he's up to. Then there was this dwarf. He went to go make alcohol. I hope that's going well. That probably is delicious, even though he's a dick, kinda. Then there's this guy. You know, he kind of looked like Hallion, but tall.
Bet he was a handsome fella.
He was all right. He had a bird friend. Yeah, that bird was cool. I hope that bird's okay. And there's been a lot of people, and then there was other, but she you know what, I guess it's good to see people again. My aunt always told me I needed friends. Not real good at that part.
You know, people usually save the best for last. So, I mean, you know, maybe over dinner you could tell us about the last that you didn't tell us about.
I'm gonna be so busy cooking. I'm a perfectionist. Like that shit's got taste.
Oh,
Like if it's
okay.
fucking raw, I'm gonna lose my mind in that kitchen.
Wait, are
I will
you
call
going to
myself
eat?
an idiot. Yeah, I'm gonna cook. Apparently, you know, I just rolled up and I'm gonna cook. Would you, Gilroy? Would you like to come eat my cooking? That's not a euphemism.
It's gonna be at my house.
Wait, real cooking? You mean I don't have to eat the oats with the horse? Yes, I would love to come.
You eat what the horses eat.
Well, so they don't get lonely.
Do you have a boss, Gilroy?
No, it's just me here.
Is there more than one horse here?
2 or 3. Well,
They'll keep
or
each other
counting the one that
company
came
and
yesterday.
Go get other food.
So, another good question. I'm not gonna have to pay to take this horse with me, am I?
Well, I mean, you did say you were cooking dinner for us, so I'll call it even.
Fair enough.
As long as it doesn't neigh at me, I'll be okay.
I'd be more concerned if it did.
As if the food doesn't. Gosh.
Gilroy will reach over and grab one of the horse's nose off the stable. Now, y'all eat your oats without me. Have a good night. I'll be back later, I promise. Take care of the stable for me. I trust you.
Just looks at you with big dumb eyes.
Gilroy, did anybody ever tell you that a horse that eats oats for dinner is having oatmeal?
Arrows, damn it.
Oatmeal. Huh. You'll kind of like see Gilroy's head kind of like go down, blonde hair, stick it up and kind of short circuit a little bit. Sorry, lost myself there for a second. Yeah, you gotta stop doing that. You make my brain hurt.
Hey, do you want to go ahead and go?
And she's gonna like grab her hand and walk off.
Hold on. I'll grab Saffron. Do you want to stay in the stable or do you want to come hang out in my necklace?
I'd like to come with you.
Okay. You remember the necklace? That's okay.
Just don't forget to feed me.
All right, Gilroy, I'm gonna need some oats, and
Sure, they're right over there.
I'm not gonna put oats in my pocket. Pocket oats. I'm gonna grab like miniature bags, and I'm gonna put Saffron into the trinkets embrace, like Pokeball style.
So you hold out your necklace, and this green spiraling energy comes from it, enveloping Saffron, and she disappears.
Whoa. That's a neat trick. That would be so much easier than trying to drag these things across the yard all the time. Where can I get one of those?
I'm gonna keep it real honest with you, Chief. I think I took it off from somewhere.
Do you really remember where you got it?
I do not. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I don't remember if I took it off a body or if I found it in a chest or something.
I'm going to tell you on the side.
You know,
Okay.
sometimes when you've had something for so long, you know, you don't remember where you got it.
That's a good idea. That's a good thought. Now, why do I feel like I've forgotten something?
Oh, that's right. I found it on the ground weird. People just leave shit on the ground all the time.
So you're saying if I look down, I might find one on the ground?
You know, you never know what you're gonna find in your day-to-day life. You know, sometimes you could like run up on a dragon. You could be falling face first out of a tower.
No falling.
You know, if you got something to catch
gravity.
you, gravity will not catch you. That's as she's like pats her hand.
Gravity's more like the sudden stop
I know.
with a loud smacking sound in the middle of it.
Yeah.
So are you ready to go now? And then she starts walking off.
Just get fucking dragged off like a rag doll.
Well, they're off in a hurry, ain't they, Hal?
Well, the ground is something you walk on. We should walk.
Well, I wasn't gonna jump. Walking sounds easy. He'll start walking.
The sky is up. The ground is down. Let us go.
As long as the ground not up and the sky's down, because then you're upside down.
That makes no sense.
You begin walking back towards Malva's house. That's a good spot to take a break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Be sure to enter the dice giveaway if you haven't already. We'll leave it open until the end. You get 10 entries. Give away some free dice. Be back in just a few.
Thank you. You're welcome. I set you up just right.
Yes, you did. Welcome back, everyone. We're going to chat for just a few minutes before we continue. Welcome in, Catweasel. So you guys having fun so far? We haven't done a lot of side quests like this with group participation. I know I'm really enjoying it. You guys are doing a fantastic job.
How is
It's
Reed
so
enjoying
interesting.
the company?
Yeah.
Reed doesn't know what the fuck to think. She's just like, what have I gotten myself into now? I adopted another band of idiots.
Oh, we
You
promise we're the
told
best
Nova to
idiots you'll ever
believe in
have.
herself.
This is her internal monologue. Reed is a cold, callous asshole. She doesn't really know how to do this warmth thing.
I think it's hilarious because we didn't really talk much about personalities for the three of us. And like all of them are like anti-Reed. Like the opposite of Reed.
We're all happy and cheerful, and Reed is just Reed.
I mean, you guys
I don't think you know what a bad day is.
have been
Nope.
chilling and
Reed's ready to mug your life.
mug your life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric. Hello, Eric. Such a good guy.
Yo, welcome in, Eric.
Oh, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, Cat Weasel. Do you want to go by Cat?
Or 84.
Clearly, he's a weasel.
Or 84.
I'm gonna
Shape
go by
of
80.
cat.
Thank you so much. Welcome in, Eric. We're just got back from our break. We're chatting a little bit before we dive back into it. Hope you had a wonderful session. Go back and watch it. See what I missed. Yeah, the party, you guys are out there, and Reed has just like been through some shit. Looking at these happy people like, what?
And Mal is
So
just like grabbing her
interesting.
hand and like skipping off, you know, like
To know where Reed's come from and what she's walked into.
Yeah.
Like, these people here are completely oblivious. Like, wow, everything's great. Rain is wet.
Oh, for the love of God. It's gonna be all night with him.
I love it. Well, you guys ready?
Yep, ready.
All right, so you're squelching through the mud, back down the main street of Robin. Again, Reed, you're backtracking. Seems you're doing a lot of that today. At this point, it's starting to get dark. The sun dropping behind the hills to the west. And you arrive at Malva's.
do I have a fireplace?
Probably.
Okay, above her little fireplace. Oh, look, it's a painting.
She's gonna walk in, hold the door open for everybody. And shut the door. And she's gonna point and say, "This is the one I was working on whenever, you know, like the big person came into town. So I didn't see them, I just heard people talking about it.
Uh-huh.
So that's the painting. Isn't it pretty?
Yeah. Shapes and colors. I dig that shit.
Yeah.
What's
Shapes
the
and colors are good.
yeah? What's the inspiration? Why
I
did you
just
paint
go
this?
and look at different, you know, sceneries, and I paint it just to paint it, you know, because why not? I sometimes
What?
sell them or trade them for stuff.
Do
you know?
DM, do I know this area that I'm looking at in this painting?
Probably not.
Okay.
Since you didn't spend a lot of
And then
time
she'll
around
point-
Robin, really.
He was saying, Malva?
She's gonna point up to above her fireplace and say, "And that's my husband and my son, probably about 2 decades ago. They're traveling." And then she's gonna walk towards the kitchen.
Traveling. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then she'll point over to like, oh no, I forgot which one I said my character preferred. I think it's the lyre that's sitting kind of off to the side. She has a lute and some other instruments. And she's like, "I used to play, songs and tell stories for my little boy, and he liked all of them, and wanted to go and do some adventuring like our ancestors did, you know. So, my husband went with him to keep him safe. So, yeah, they're out."
Do you still sing and do stories?
Oh, sure. I'll go and I'll sing, when people are drinking from time to time too.
That's
And
good.
dance. I like dancing while I sing and play the instrument.
Oh, that's nice. I'm not much of a dancer. I got 2 left feet. If I wasn't a moss foot, I'd be left feet.
Well, maybe you need to find someone that has 2 right feet.
There's a thought.
Yeah. She'll kind of point over to the kitchen. I have lots of stuff.
What you got?
I don't know, Mr. Dan, what do I got? I got lots of stuff. I got some veggies. I'm sure I got some meats. I got some herbs, some spices. I got stuff. The meat is not horse meat.
Thanks for the clarification.
You're welcome.
Do you have any oats?
You're gonna
No
eat
oats for
better
you.
than oats. You sad man. Keep your chin up.
Okay. All I see is ceiling.
Close enough.
Reed, you see all sorts, assortments of vegetables and some meat. What would you like to try to cook?
Oh God, I don't even know. So she's got like anything?
Probably not anything, but there's a nice variety. Let's see what you want to cook.
Hold on. I don't even know. I just meant to think about this earlier.
I can't believe you've done this.
Malva's gonna go and grab her lyre and just kind of sit like near the where she's looking at the food and just kind of start playing something.
What?
She's not gonna sing and dance yet.
Gilroy doesn't count. All he knows is oats. Gilroy, please close your mouth. You're gonna catch a fly.
Oh, okay.
There
How
are
can I
no
catch a fly if
flies
I'm
in
looking
here.
up?
You never
The
know.
ceiling is above you, or
Yes.
below.
Hal, Malva, what do you guys like to eat?
Something with a lot of herbs and spices.
Okay.
A little spicy, a little hot, because a meal that is cold is not.
Huh. And you, Malva?
Well, I mean, it's my kitchen. I like all the stuff I have in here.
Okay, well, if you had to pick like something like, I need to eat that right now. What would it be?
Can you do whatever meat you want, but could you do like a medley of vegetables? You know, like mushrooms and onions and
Okay.
with it?
Yeah, I got you. God, just forgot the. I got it. I'm going to do a beef Wellington, but with a kick with spice, and then I'm going to do a medley of sautéed vegetables. If I will put mushrooms. I don't like onions, but you like onions, so I'm gonna chop those bitches up real tiny like, and then saute them. And if you got any other vegetables, I'm gonna throw them in there too. And if for dessert, what if I made oatmeal cookies?
Oatmeal cookies? Do they taste like oats?
Kinda.
I'm down.
Sugar.
All right, so you
All
begin
right.
prepping all this stuff. Roll your first cooking check.
Plus 12. I did miss this part.
Wow. Wow.
Ah, damn. I rolled a 25.
These vegetables and everything else that you cut, prepare, are all the perfect size, shape. You begin heating things up and actually cooking. Roll your second check.
Ooh, a 24.
Let's go. Come on.
You watch
Make
it.
me hungry.
You watch these things, and they're cooking to the perfect temperature. Take them out right when they're ready. Roll your last cooking check.
Hold on. I need a calculator for this one.
Dang.
I can't do basic math. A 31?
This is the most
Nice.
perfect meal you think you've probably ever cooked in your entire life. You marvel at it. Everyone else, you marvel at it as she places the plates in front of you.
Well, come eat.
Alva just kind of stares at it and looks at it, and then she slowly stopped playing as Reed started like plating stuff because it just looked and smelled amazing. She's just like, "Wow, you did a good job. You know, if you need somewhere to stay after we're done dealing with, the business, right? I have another room. It's been, empty for, several years now. So, I mean, you could totally use it."
I'd appreciate that. I'm a ways down the road.
I'm right next door. That means I'm like next plot over.
Yeah, we're technically neighbors.
Indeed. So what is this? How do you say it? The tall person was a bad person or causing problems?
They were
Yeah,
they were causing problem. They tried to. Okay, so I accidentally got into a fight with someone close to the tall one, and it didn't end up well. The tall one got mad at that because defending myself and a friend. So she has been hunting us down ever since. Tried to hurt people that I cared about multiple times. And I found out she's the reason why I had to live with my aunt. She killed my parents.
Oh.
Oh, it's terrible. You know what they say
Oh Lord.
about fighting a giant, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But tell me again in case I've forgotten.
Hal thinks about it, and then he pulls out a book out of his sack, and it says the Book of Obviousness on the front. And he flips to page 103 and says, here we go. When fighting a giant, remember that they are tall. I mean, most people are tall compared to us, but were you considered an adventurer? That what you consider yourself, or it's clear you could have opened a restaurant. This tastes, smells amazing.
Yeah, my aunt died, and I didn't have a really real reason to stick around, so I set forth into the world to see what I could find.
And what you find?
The world is a very, very big place. There's danger around every corner, but there is beauty to be found. There is something in this that's bigger than any of us, even if we all stood on our shoulders together and became 4 halflings.
It's like a holding.
That's like 2 whole people.
Yes.
Yeah. There's
4 halves equals 2 wholes.
I don't do math.
Yeah, no. Math is
Well, you
hard.
did math when you were cooking.
That's
know?
different. I don't have to think. I was measuring that shit with my heart. As tiny as it may be, I know how to season. You heard me sneezing? If I wasn't sneezing, you ain't seasoning.
You should add that into your book, Hallian. I can't hear you, Hallian.
I'm sorry. I was thinking to myself, if you're not sneezing, you're not seasoned.
Mm-hmm.
Number 501. Read Mossfoot.
Yep, that's me.
Read Moss.
Read.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
So
were you being literal whenever you said that there's danger around every corner? Or just kind of like hyperbolic?
Oh no. There's dragons. There's giant fucking monkeys. There's things that turn you into stones. There's big floating eyes that will also turn you into stone. There's these priests who kidnap children and keep them in their basement to spread the word of a dangerous cult. There's more dragons. God,
Kind
there's
of drift
so many.
over to the photo, the drawing of her family.
Oh,
She just
no,
kind of stares at it
hey,
and then like looks
look,
back down at her food, kind of moves stuff around.
listen to me. There's a good group of people out there that make sure things just aren't too dangerous for people like you that turn around the corners. People like me take care of that.
Oh. Well, I mean, that's good. So the dangers that are around the corners for not you and your friends are smaller dangers.
Yeah, you might just say you're like on a carriage and you're having a leisurely stroll with your horse. You just strutting down the road, and this fucker comes and rides your horse's ass, and I'm like, get out of the way, places to be. And then they're like shouting obscenities at you, and then they pass you going real fast. That's all like you have to worry about. I have to worry about if like a dragon's gonna come eat me in my sleep.
Uh, my son really liked all the stories. They've been seeking out things. She'll go back to eating. So hopefully that they find things that are in between those things and not
Yeah,
like dragons.
yeah.
I have a
Sounds like
question,
that
Reed.
human caused you a lot more issues than just some problems. And she'll start eating again.
I would agree, Lady Boffin. So,
A little rough.
Reed Mossfoot, would you consider you're part of the greater good or the not so greater good?
I don't think of myself as good. I just try to do good things.
It's been some time since I've been out adventuring myself. And I mean, the gardens are growing really well around here due to all the rain. Rain is wet. Would you, considering having an old man on your journeys with you? I've been adventuring myself. I've seen, and he'll look towards Lady Boffin and say, "Do you mind if I smoke some sage?"
I mean, I've traveled with a man older than any of us combined. I don't even know how old that man is. Dude is fucking ancient. Like, if he had a social security number, it wouldn't be one. It'd be zero.
Does he make old man noises?
He I had to hear him sleep. It was like, and you just wake up and you're like, what? And you just have to go back to sleep.
Are
And
you
then there's
sure
a
you're
little,
sleeping?
yes.
Okay.
Miss Reed, I do have a question for you. You said that the tall human was trying to hurt friends and killed your family? Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow. Was it a he or a she again?
She was the she.
Well, she sounds like a real bitch if you ask me.
Rita laughed and like, you remind me of someone I knew.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that a good thing or a bad thing?
You actually make funny jokes. They land better.
Oh. Well,
You're charming. Yeah, you need to meet that guy and like show him some tricks.
I could definitely give him some jokes of mine. I mean, the horses all laugh at my jokes, so they think it's funny. I don't know if they're laughing or neighing, but I take it as
Alma's gonna
laughing.
lean over to Reed.
Maybe he has 2 right feet if you find him charming.
Uh,
He'll look
oh,
down at his feet. No, they look like a normal feet. Covered in mud, really, but oh no, we broke Reed.
is
Reed,
Reed
it's
the oldest
broken.
halfling here?
That depends. How old is Reed?
How old is Reed?
47.
Oh, you're the youngest.
Because I feel like,
Would you care to know our ages?
yes, actually,
How would you go first?
off script.
Certainly. Hal's got a beard for halfling, which is a little bit rare. There's some graying through it, and his hair is a little bit unkept and curly, but there's some bareness towards the back, as if he was wore a ball cap too long. Hal is over middle aged. He's 80, 85 years old for a halfling. Bit old. Some crow's feet at the corner of his eyes, but he's got a smile of a young man.
Malva's son is like 35, but she is 69.
Nice.
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 Just for you.
Well, don't let this blonde hair fool you, but Gilroy's 69 and a half. It's almost my birthday.
All for you, Faith.
All for you.
All for you.
Did you make him look like a twink for me too? Was that on purpose?
Only you would catch that, Reed.
So after eating your meal, all of you gain 20 temporary hit points.
Hey.
Okay.
Well, Reed, I mean, it's been a while since I did the greater good. I've battled creatures in the past, and he'll take in a puff of his pipe and he'll blow out, and it'll change from a holder to a large scorpion to another creature that looks like a lizard with a dragon's head, and he'll, puff in and I mean, season's pretty ripe. I don't have much to do. I mean, I don't know about you, Lady Boffin, but I think this is something worthy of the citizens of Robin. We're in core, right? Gilroy, have you been venturing in the past?
Once or twice in the past, yes. I don't really talk about it much, but yes, I have, yeah. A few times.
If you would give an old man a look back at his youthful days, I would be more than happy to join you on your righteous quest against the greater evil, or at least those who want to do greater evil.
Yeah. We come this far. I cooked y'all a meal. I don't do that for people. My aunt said that's socialization is good for me. Well, we're like a group now of adventurers.
I've
Yes.
never been on an adventure before. I mean, I did learn some stuff from my husband before he left, so I know how to use his like great grandfather's weapon, but he left it here with me because he said since they're going together, then I should have it just in case we need it. since I wouldn't have anybody.
You know, Lady Boffin, every time you play the instrument and I'm out there gardening, I feel inspired some way. Really puts up my, and you know, your husband always told me that a person who is alone is not with anybody. Or did he say a person is with you is there with you?
Well, both are true.
Or person who is not with you is somewhere else.
But even someone who is with you is somewhere. That somewhere is just with you.
Yeah, but if they're present, they're in the now.
Gilroy kind of lean over to Reed. Do you understand anything these two are saying? Because I never do.
I stopped listening like 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
I mean,
Well,
last I heard from them, I usually, get a letter every season or so, but it's been almost a year, I think, since I have gotten a letter from them. And they were headed towards Hills Higher, so I mean, maybe I'll see something and I can ask around and maybe find them if they're still there.
No one's ever really gone.
Is that true?
Yeah? You just met me. Why would I lie to you?
That's fair. So no
So
one's
do you want
really.
to tell us about the last friend?
Damn, that food did really settle. Well, how late is it?
Gee, I'm not very smart, but it does sound like she dodging it, ain't she?
I don't dodge things. I take it like a man. Right here in the chest. And I shrug it off. And then I take
Well,
their
apparently
teeth.
it looks like you stepped to the side for that one because it went right by you.
Have to tell us. It's okay. You want me to show you to the room? Are you tired?
I had to go through a lot to get here, like a lot of woods and men with
You
red.
want a bath first?
That'd be great. Yeah, I haven't had a bath since I took nosedives face first to in the bathhouse next to the gnome brothel.
You should
Is that the
always
thing you
take
were
a
telling
bath
me
after
about?
going to a brothel.
Well, I did. I swam and then I swam.
That's good.
Yeah.
What were you
That's a
saying,
lot of
Gilroy?
swimming. That was a lot of swimming. Sorry.
Yeah.
Swimming's
My
healthy
back
for
still,
you.
my back and hands and jaw still hurt. That was weeks ago.
So that's what you do at what you called a brothel? It sounds like a lot of work.
I'm gonna like slap Gilroy on the back. I'll take you to one sometime. Really throw you in the deep end.
It's growing a little bit late. You asked what time it was.
well, I'm gonna retire for the evening. Gilroy, I mean, I have a large cottage, and if you want, you can stay in one of the guest rooms if you want to stay nearby, or I can help walk you back to your home.
Do you sleep
or
in a
to the
stable?
Oh no, no, no! I'm not an animal. I have a home to stay in. I like spending times in the stables with the horses. If it's all the same, I'll go back to the stables to make sure the horses are taken care of. They do have to be fed. But
You
Not
already did that.
You fed them
not
before we
dishonest.
left.
what? That's true. I tell you what. Why don't we all meet back at the stable in the morning? I don't like to leave my house alone.
But if you stayed with Hal, you wouldn't be leaving alone because Hal would be there, and then Hal would come over here to where me and Malva are, and then we would leave together. So you'd never be alone. You're alone at the stables because they're just surrounded by horses, but you can't speak to them because they just neigh because they're horses.
So get your bath ready.
And she's gonna like run off. I'm assuming I have some form of a bathroom tub thing.
Just a shower.
Just a bucket and a sponge.
I was gonna say the fucking bucket.
Get in a dirty cloth.
Screeches can be heard, and the bucket goes flying out the window.
At least it's a fancy
But
sponge.
for
It's a
real,
sponge
I
on
do
a
have
stick.
something, right? If not, is the bathhouse that's local open?
Wow, chicka, wow, wow.
Is there a halfling brothel in Robin?
Girl, this is Robin. You're lucky there's a tavern. It's also the inn.
And the bro. I mean, would you like me to walk you back?
I'm guessing there's
to
not a
town?
bathhouse, so I do have something to start watering. Okay.
Gilroy, would you like me to walk you back into town, or are you good? Like I'm. The reason why I'm concerned is a friend who is not your friend is your enemy, and if there's weird people walking through the town, especially tall ones, you know, if they caught you unawares in the middle of the night in the rain, soaking wet, I would feel terrible that you were not.
I appreciate the concern, sir, but and Gilroy kind of like lean his head down and then look up with a smile and say, "I got something at home that can protect me. I'm good.
Okay, Gilroy, have a good night.
Good night, everyone."
It's good to have protection, Bob.
Always use protection, Gilroy.
Where have I heard that before? And he'll close the door behind him.
Lady Boffin, thank you for the hospitality of your house.
Oh, of
I'm
course.
going to retire, and Mr. Mossfoot, the
It
meal
don't matter.
was
I'm just Reed,
fantastic.
man.
Reed. The meal was great.
Reed is like Saffron.
Yes. Both left behind by
Horse.
Nem.
Is a horse. Of course.
Jesus.
And Hal will follow Gilroy out and head home.
All right. So, what's happening at the Boffins?
Well, first I need you to read your messages, but she's gonna go and say, "Okay,
Oh.
your bath is ready."
Yeah.
And then she's gonna wash her dishes while Reed is taking a bath.
All right. So Reed, you bathe. I guess just kind of jump through this. Dishes are clean. Reed is clean.
Mhm.
Is there anything else you'd like to do before bed?
I need to send a message. You can find this message in another session. Because I don't remember what I said.
I can't believe you've done this. You didn't do your homework.
Hold up.
Gilroy, what do you do
Mm-hmm.
as you leave? It's dark outside. It's still raining softly.
I'm just slowly walking back to the stables, just kind of looking around. Kind of talks to himself. That Reed person is a good character.
Oh my god, I did find it. Holy shit. August 2nd, 2024 we were nearly a year apart
In 12 minutes, it'll be a year, yeah.
Yeah.
at 10:26 p.m. We don't have enough time
Yeah.
for that.
No, we don't have enough time for that, but almost a year, yeah. It's crazy.
Oh, what was I saying? Oh, he'll kind of think to himself that Reed is a interesting character. Dad would have really liked her. She's funny. Well, time to go make sure the horses are okay. Ooh, and he'll kind of like just stop for a second. If we're going on an adventure tomorrow, bet I could take Dad's sword with me. Might have to dust it off a little bit. And probably clean the blood that was still on it. Oh, I know what I ought to do tonight before going to bed. I should practice again. It's been a while since I practiced with two swords. Maybe I should use the wooden ones first so I don't break something again. Nah, it'll be fine. Just walk back to the stable.
Ellie, and as you walk back next door, is there anything you're doing before bed?
I think Hal walks back next door and he's thinking about it and he's reading his book of obviousness. And he's just seeing all these things pass that he's learned over the years. You know, he slams the book closed and he'll go into his house and close the door behind him and he'll stand there momentarily and think about it. And then he'll spark up his pipe again and start blowing it. And then he'll blow a puff out. And then he'll think about it and it'll turn into like a dragon. And he'll watch it just dissipate a few moments later, and then he'll puff on the pipe again, and it smells like sweet sage, like in evening during the summer, and he'll puff it out, and it'll look like a giant. And he thinks back in time when, you know, he was going through his training in the monastery of the Quiet Reach. Shortly after he started his adventuring career, where he faced all these creatures that he's puffing out, and then he'll like tighten his long robe, which, you know, he'll dust off, and it looks like a proper monastery, or at least a monk gi, and he'll blow out a beholder, and he'll kind of go through a kata, and then he'll hit the smoke monster, and he'll practice for probably the next 3 or 4 hours before he smiles to himself and shakes his head, and he thinks about, you know, Reed and how young they are, and wonder to himself what they might have seen based on the descriptions that Reed has given the party during dinner. And then he'll like pick his teeth a little bit and suck a little bit on his finger and say, wow, that dinner was probably the best I've had. And then he'll retire for the evening.
All right. It leaves. Reed, you've just finished bathing. Malva, you've just finished the dishes.
Did you want to read the thing? Does Reed want to read the thing for the sending message. That
Do you want to wait and do that like once it's bedtime, or do you like once you get in the bed? Right now, the two of you have just finished kind of doing.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know when.
Yeah, like Reed's just finished bathing and walked out of the washroom. You've just finished the dishes. So you haven't shown her like where to sleep just yet and all of that.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
So Malva's gonna walk up to Reed, and she says, "So you've had a really rough time. I had a friend of mine give me something a while back for it was a while back, but they said that I should take it if I am having, rough time or I need to feel better or happier or in a better mood. I think it might be some sort of drug. I'm not really sure, but I have this. I don't really know what it does, but I trust my friend. And my friend said that it would make me happier. So, do you want it? I haven't really needed it, So, you want it?
I'll take it and like. What is it?
It is. I mean, it's a small vial, like a potion type thing. It's like pinkish liquid.
There's like pink liquid in it.
Yeah.
What flavor of pink? Like are we talking Pepto
I haven't
Bismol
tried it.
or baby pink?
She hasn't tried it yet. She doesn't know what it tastes like.
Oh, thank you. I'll try it.
Can you tell me what it does? I'm super curious.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm your best and most favoriteest guinea pig.
Fully trust my friend. I mean, would you rather me drink it?
No,
But then it wouldn't make you feel better.
I will drink it. I just met you. How could I not trust you?
Jeez.
That kind of sounds a little bit like sarcasm coming from the
No,
person that
no,
says
I
there's
would.
danger all around corners.
I wouldn't know sarcasm if it, came up to me, slapped me in the face, and patted me on top of my head and called me a good boy. Like that's how not sarcasm I know.
So you trust me?
Yeah, yes, I trust you.
Okay, drink it.
Right now?
She watches expectantly.
I'm not, I'm still quite full. I'm gonna save it for like to top me off before I go to bed. Thank.
I was hoping you could tell me what happened right then, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to. Is it late enough for me to stay up for like another hour? And paint something for a little bit?
Yeah, it's not super
Before I
late.
go to bed?
Like it's just gotten dark
Okay.
outside. It's probably like 8 or 9 o'clock.
Okay, well, this is the bedroom, and she goes and opens it up. It is very well kept. It hasn't collected any dust or anything like that. It's ready for someone to lie down in it. It is like a one-person bed. Because it was like her son's bed. Her son wasn't married or anything, so it was just him. But yeah, so I'm just gonna stay up and paint a little bit. But yeah, so I hope you get good rest. The door locks from the inside if you want to.
Okay.
But yeah,
Good night, Malva.
since you trust me.
Sweet dreams. Yeah.
Okay, bye. And then
I-
she'll
I'm
go and
just-
she'll start painting.
I got kidnapped twice.
Just remember you chose to be in here. It's not kidnapping.
Am I a victim of Stockholm syndrome?
She'll move the landscape painting and she'll open up
Maybe.
another canvas and start painting again. But it's not landscape this time.
Oh my.
I'm gonna go into the room. I'm going to lock the door. And is there a chair in this room?
There's a chair.
I'm going to prop it under the door handle.
All right.
Is there a window in here?
There's a small one, yeah.
Is it? Can I lock?
You check, and it is already locked.
Is there a book in the room?
Roll an investigation check.
All makes sense, I promise.
I believe you.
Holy shit,
So-
that was an 18.
It's the third thing you asked in a row. I'm like, okay, you gotta roll dice. Yes. It's a little. It's a little dark in here, but because of your crown, you can see. All right. And you look up and you see that there's a shelf just out of reach with books on it.
I'm going puff puff pass. Here comes the nimbus out of my canister's ass.
Okay.
And then I'm going to
You
Hold
open the
up.
canister and the yellow nimbus cloud kind of roils out. You step on it and you lift it up to the shelf.
grab how many books are on the shelf?
5 or 10.
I'm gonna grab 5
Okay.
because I don't know the metrics of this window. I'm gonna go to the windowsill. I'm gonna prop them up so if the window is open, they fall down, and make a loud noise.
Fair. Okay. You plop them down in front of the window. Arrange them to kind of make sure.
All right.
Nimbus
We're
is just kind of
sitting
up, just kind of floating in the room with you now.
Climb into bed. I'm gonna bring out my dread club, and I'm gonna prop it into the staff and just put it in bed with me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sit against the headboard. I'll pull out my tome,
Shit.
and I'm going to look for an animal.
Let me find my roll table. I should have had this ready because I should have known this was coming.
I forgot about this. I randomly found it.
Oh man, I don't know where this document is. It's from forever ago. um. I found it. So roll a D100 for me.
Yeah, that's it. Fuck is that number? 70.
70?
Yeah.
As you open the tome, spend a few moments looking at it. Gradually, an image begins to appear on the page in words. You spend, 10 minutes? Is that what it says?
I think.
You spend about 10 minutes reading through the description, looking at the picture. and learning the wild shape of a giant mantis. Which probably isn't a thing, so I'll need to homebrew it for you.
Like a big fuck you mantis
Like
from
a-
like Honey I Shrunk the Kids, or like Kung Fu Panda?
I mean, a giant mantis would probably be the size of a human, a medium-sized praying mantis, essentially. What else you got?
Do I have a writing utensil on me?
You probably have like a beat-up quill in your bag. I mean, you look around and there's probably stuff in this room.
On a totally unrelated note, Reed has the wackiest idea to just write some shit in her tone.
Oh, okay.
I just came up with this on the spot, by the way, so I'm thinking.
That's how D&D works. Go ahead.
Yeah. Uh, she sits a minute and she just writes, "I'm alone."
Is your scroll of a handwriting. Scratches across the page. The ink fades into it. Words appear. I, too, am alone.
Reed's just kind of like, she spent time with Hal, so she's like, this is not the weirdest fucking shit I've seen today. But I hold you, and you walk with me. So are we alone?
The words fade. Writing begins to appear, one letter at a time. We are alone together.
Who do I walk this lonely road together with?
I've struggled to remember. I'm not sure what my name is. Perhaps you can help me.
I will write back. I can try my best. That's all I can do. But I fear the path we're on might leave you alone again. I might leave more alone. Would you find another? Or is it just me?
Fate. Destiny. It's a funny thing. The strands are woven through the wilds. Through everyone. I'm sure there'll be another.
Will you tell the other if there is that time? You are not alone.
Yes.
There's always a reed in the weeds.
What are you guys laughing at? There's something I can't see.
We're just laughing at each other. You're fine.
Yeah.
Sure.
We're not here.
I'm
Sure.
trying to not tear up. Okay, just read chat.
Read.
Red?
Red, actually.
Stop it.
Pretty sure it's bread.
More like no.
Or maybe it's cookies.
Hey, yeah, I didn't get my oatmeal cookies. He sits up
Yes,
and
you did.
sits in the bed. I didn't get the oatmeal cookies.
Sits
I
up out
did
of a
it all
dead sleep.
together. I made the beef Wellington, I did the vegetables, and I made cookies for dessert. Reed poured all her feelings into cooking.
Reed's been pouring a lot of feelings here lately, huh?
Anyway. As you sit with the tome open on your lap, it says yes. Then more words begin to appear unprompted. I suppose if you call me anything, call me the Wildfather. Once I wasn't bound to this book. I was free, like the wind and the trees.
Word. Is this the part where you're like dramatic and you fade off and not talk to me anymore?
If that's what you'd like.
I mean, not really. But I don't know what else to say.
That's fine. We're alone together. The words fade from the page.
Also, I noticed, I thought I had this. I thought I had a potion of like sending, or maybe was it a spell?
I think it was a potion because you brewed it.
I guess I forgot to add that I kept one.
Yeah, Reed's inventory is redonkulous,
Fuck.
so yeah, there's
Just
so many
fuck.
things in there from because it's so long. But yeah, it was a potion. You brewed them in Winkham when Dante went on a date, I think.
With a minor.
Yeah.
Chills down the spine
minor.
already.
He just looked so mature.
At least he went on a date. Once.
Anything else, Reed? You gonna take that potion?
Yep. The messaging one. And then I have another thing
Send
that
in.
got added. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not drinking the Funky Cold Medina yet. I'm drinking this.
Okay. You drink
And
this swirling green liquid. You know it well because you brewed this potion. You wait a moment for it to take effect. You get, what is it, 25 words?
yup. And I send it to Dante. And I say, you know why I did this. I was cruel. You to her. My past demands solitude. Forgive me if we ever meet again. Word.
You wait. A long moment. He doesn't respond.
That fucker. Just you wait. One of these days, I'm just gonna die dramatically in front of him. Then he'll have it.
Kind of don't want to be here right now.
Left my ass on red. That's perfect. Okay. No response.
I'll sigh. And I'll pull out this pink vial. And can I figure out what it is from like sentence?
Sentence? Rest of sentence? Question
I was
mark?
reading a sentence. It is
Roll an apothecary check.
Oh, that's a 9. Not a 9. I plus 9.
I've got it pulled up. I can see it. I had to keep checking your sheet because there's so much there that I don't remember.
How does a 23 fare?
It takes you several minutes kind of looking at it, shaking it around. You note that it's rose-colored. It's kind of bubbly, effervescent. You see one little bubble kind of float up through it, shaped like a heart.
Is it a fucking love potion? My joke was right. In a sick way.
Hey, she didn't know how it was gonna work.
It is broken. Is everyone broken? Did it freeze? We'll be right back. If you can hear me, I think Discord decided to say, hey, hang on a minute. And we're back. Seems we've got it working again. After chat broke it, apparently. So, Reed, you had one more thing. You just analyzed.
How much did it cost? I analyzed the potion. It's a love potion.
Mm-hmm.
I look up at the ceiling and I just stare and I sigh and I go, "You only live once." And I knock it back and I fall down in bed.
Let's look at this potion. All right. As you drop back in bed, your body starts to buzz. As you close your eyes, you feel pretty good. You drift off to sleep. Beyond that, nothing really happens. Your dreams are wild. Malva, you finished your painting?
Hey, how good is it?
Roll a performance check.
The 17.
It's pretty good. You're
Yeah.
very talented.
Yes.
Is that every emote?
Oh goodness.
Yes.
You all rest through the night. Reed, you have strange dreams, not only filled with random heart-shaped bubbles just popping here and there, a strange urge for some type of connection, but also you often find yourself deep in the woods, barefoot, not wearing your armor, just normal clothes, no crown. The wind is blowing. You're at peace. You hear the deep voice, which you're assuming is the Wildfather. Whispering occasionally. You wake up. The rest of you sleep well through the night as well. You wake up. Go through your morning routine. Excited for the new day. I guess it's after 12, so just have at it. Solid 10 D&D after dark. Let's go.
It's after it's super dark.
Oh God. Right, daylight.
I don't even know what y'all are laughing at so hard.
Look, you just look at the chat and you'll find out.
You'll see the
Oh,
problem.
I see. Can Malva have woken up in time to make breakfast
Breakfast.
before Reed wakes up?
Yeah.
I stayed up late, so I don't know.
I mean, Reed slept deep and hard through the night, being
Ding.
drugged a little bit.
Okay.
So yes, you get up, you make breakfast. Breakfast. Gilroy,
Mm-hmm.
started your day,
I'm up tending
gathered
Yep.
your things, tending the horses. Okay.
the horses. Oats for you, oats for you, oat for me. Oats for you, oats for you, oat for me. Pet the horsey, pet the horsey. Oh, we're doing adventure today. I can't wait till they get here. What am I going to take with me? Oh, I know. And he'll rush back in the house, grab his dad's rapier off of the wall, grab a cloth and start cleaning it. Better clean the blood off of this. You don't want to scare your new friends.
Easy
Oh,
with
that's
your
what happened to that bandit. That's
easy with your hand gestures there, bro.
that's why one was down, the other was up.
That's how you do it, sure.
It's dual swords.
Oh.
Hallian, how phallic is your morning?
Hash-
Two birds in the hand. Anyways, I think he wakes up a little bit earlier, brews himself some tea, and is sitting there, and he puts some sage in the bowl that he has on his small table by himself. His home is relatively sparse, and he lights it really quick, and then he'll walk out into the back with a cup of tea and then start pulling some of the weeds out of the garden, and then he'll see some of the larger weeds and he'll like think to himself and then kind of meditate for a moment and then quickly like kick it or hit it with his hand and you know, thinks back in time and opens his pipe or packs his pipe and then lights the end and then puffs on it, and then he'll walk towards the back of the Boffin's home and start pulling some weeds out of there. It was about his business in the morning of pulling weeds and smoking sage and thinking about what it was like maybe 40 when he was perhaps Rezade.
Reed, you wake.
Am I like hungover?
No. You slept hard.
Just happy.
Am I happy?
Is
Can I
Reed,
read to be happy?
is Reed ever happy? That's what I was gonna say. Like,
I'm gonna just like raise my hand like, what the fuck? I'll get up, get my stuff together. I'll unhook the chair from under the door and unlock and go down.
you walk
She's
out.
probably finishing up cooking. There's some pastries and some eggs and stuff.
Does it smell good? Does it smell like good cooking?
It doesn't smell as good as dinner last night, but it smells pretty good. About this
Word.
time,
Classic mom cooking.
yeah, about this time, the other two arrive, Hallian and Gilroy.
But
Good
you
morning,
see the new
Gilroy.
painting first.
What's the new painting? What is my eyeballs seeing?
Your eyeballs is seeing a painting she drew Malva and Reed in the rain, where Malva's holding her hand and like skipping, and Reed's like half a foot step, like a step back, just kind of looking at Malva confused. Yep.
Oh.
That's what she drew or painted. It's a smaller canvas, so it didn't take that long.
Word.
Good morning.
I'm gonna put it next to the one with Hallian from whenever he was weeding the garden. And I was watching him because I don't like doing stuff in the garden.
You have a painting of Gilroy?
I should get one of him with me brushing the horse.
Yeah.
I should do
Yeah,
that
because
later.
that's not creepy at all.
It's just like people who make journals. It's just a little painting.
Little painting of little people. Got it.
Happy little trees.
Happy little trees.
A little painting
I
of
mean,
the
I
little
can
people.
throw it away if you want me to.
No, I would never want you to throw away something that
Mm-mm.
is a part of yourself.
She starts eating a
Reed.
pastry.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's
If a
up?
little painting is if there's a little painting of little people, would it just be a regular painting of regular size? In fact, if there was a giant painting of giant people, would it just be a painting of regular size?
Oh, it's too early for this.
It's the size of the canvas, big dog.
So if it
We
was
are
a
really
giant
coming out
painting
with a
of
very
little people,
sizist community right now. It's deaf to tall people.
death to the tall people. Malva, did you make any tea?
No, I didn't. Did
Oh.
you want to make some?
I can make some, certainly, but because a cup that is empty holds no tea.
Yep.
Reed just like looks down at her like dreadnought club, and she could just bam, knock myself out. Good lord, I know a lot of languages. Why do I just got distracted.
Hallian makes tea. You all eat breakfast. Drink your tea.
Malva looks down and is like, oh, I should probably go change. Then she goes back in her room. She forgot to put on leather armor. You know.
You know, Reed,
Mm-hmm.
I think if you love somebody the way they are, even if you like somebody the way they are, they shouldn't change.
Well, yeah. You fall in love with the person for who they are. It's just when they change, is everything goes to shit. So you don't want
True.
them. Be yourself, because no one else is you.
True. Have you ever been in love, Reed?
Fucked a gnome
shit,
once
got deep.
in a
Wait.
brothel.
What happened?
I fucked a gnome. In a brothel.
Wait a minute.
I'll look towards Gilroy.
Speaking of love, Malva, that potion
Oh,
you
she walks
gave
out
me.
now because she left the room. So she's putting on. She came out in her leather armor and has a rapier at her hip now.
That potion you gave me.
Did you try it? What did it do? Was it like
I
give
saw
you hallucinations?
hearts. Yes, I hallucinated hearts, and I thought I was naked for a minute. But instead, I was just wearing regular people clothes.
That's kind of weird. Did it at least make you feel better?
I don't know what feeling good feels like.
Was it better than your previous couple of nights?
You know, I didn't feel anything. So, yeah, that was enjoyable for a couple hours.
Good. I'm glad. Now I know what it does. It makes you not feel anything. Hey, I should ask my friend for another one. And then I'll see hearts and not feel anything. Hearts are pretty.
Just sticks more food in her mouth. It just slowly pulls it off of the fork.
Anything else you want to do at
Do you
breakfast?
want another one?
Breakfast?
No. Do you want another potion? I could see if my friend has one. So you can see hearts and feel nothing.
Potions take a bit to make.
Oh yeah, they probably don't have any more.
Yeah.
I have had it for a while, but okay.
Finish your breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Planning your day.
Malva cleans the dishes.
What's your plan?
So, Reed, now that we're an adventuring group, companions, as it were, people on the path that walk on the path to goodness, or righteousness, or just righteous people doing good things. What is the next step? Do we head into Hills Higher, or, from where I'm from, Hillshire?
Yeah, we go there. We check for the tall one. Then we take a look around for Malva's man and boy.
Roy, have you ever left Hillshire?
No. No, I've never left. Not since that day. I've stayed here the whole time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must be thinking of times in the past when I stayed in Hillshire. We've never left Robin.
No. Never left the stable. I stay there. It's a stable place to stay.
That's great. Where you are is where you're at. Malva,
I'm sorry.
You're prepared to go to the big city?
Yeah. She goes over and grabs her bag that's just kind of like off to the side of counters.
That is a pretty full bag. Full bag.
Yeah,
It's
have a
not
couple
empty.
extra, food stuff.
Well, Reed, are you ready? Are you ready?
As I'll ever be.
So we leave.
Open the door and you
Unlock
So let's
the
do
door.
this.
take your first steps outside. The first thing you notice is that it stopped raining. The ground is very wet, moist.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, the mud is,
And an oyster?
it's very sucky mud. Kind of as you walk through it, through town. Walk up past where you turn for the stables. Through town, out the other side. Passing through big hills, other side, and down a dirt road with a forest on either side. You all probably know that it's several days' journey to the halfling capital of Hillshire. What pace would you like to set?
How many halflings could ride a Saffron?
Probably 2.
And how many halflings could fit on a Nimbus?
2.
I put Malva with me on the horse. Feed Saffron some oats. And then I'm going to put the boys on the Nimbus.
Okay, so the Nimbus only lasts for 2 hours.
Yes. They get 2 hours of reprieve.
Pretty sure.
Is Malva in front or on the back?
Pretty sure you have to be riding the Nimbus too.
No? I've sent it out for...
In combat, you can send it out, and for 1 turn, they can ride it.
Well, then never mind. The boys are just fucked.
You can ride the Nimbus, and someone else can ride with you, and then someone else could ride Saffron.
Yes, but Saffron likes me the most. I'm trying to adhere to the horse's rules.
It's up to you.
This horse was abandoned for 2 days, quite rightly. I might make it comfortable.
Well, I mean, Reed, perhaps our friend who is good with horses can ride Saffron, and I can just run along beside. It's been a little while since I've had exercise across the lands, but I'm pretty sure I can keep up. And then you can ride in the cloud, because after all, a cloud is lighter than a rock.
Yep.
We could just trade, you know? The girls could be on the cloud, and the boys could be on the horse.
Works for me. I don't like this walking thing. I grab Saffron by the nose and look. Can I please ride on your back?
Roll an animal handling check with advantage.
$18.
18. Saffron nods.
How tall is Saffron?
Horse.
Horse tallness.
Pretty tall.
Well, thank you for letting me ride. This is gonna be fun. At least there's no ladders around, and he'll get up on the horse.
You clamber up onto the horse. Hallian, you're running.
Yes, Hal will run alongside.
Okay, doing some math here. So I think Saffron can move at 50 feet. Nimbus can move 80, and yours is 40. Okay, so they'll probably all match pace with you. The next 2 hours, you guys move quickly.
Malva is gonna tell Reed something whenever they're a little bit away from the boys. It's gonna say, okay, so I kind of overheard you and Hallian talking while I was getting changed, because it's not really that big of a house. You know, the walls aren't really super thick. So I was just gonna say that when you love someone, when they change, sometimes it can just be more to love. You don't have to hate it. You could love it even more.
What?
So if you love someone, then that's good, right?
Not all the
And
time.
then if you find out something new about them, or if they like kind of change, that doesn't mean that you don't love them anymore. It just means there's something else to love about them, which would make you love them even more.
What if it's not? What if it's in like the opposite direction, actually?
Well, does it undo all of the love you already have for the person? Is
Depends on the
it that bad?
situation.
Well, I meant about the situation you were thinking about when you said it.
I was thinking.
I don't know. I assumed you were. People usually speak from experience when they're talking.
I'm just doing my best. That's all you can do.
That is true. I feel
I,
weird doing nothing and we're moving so fast.
We better enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah.
Because this Nimbus's ass is grass and gravity's gonna mow it.
Gravity?
It's
Are we
everywhere.
gonna go down to the ground before gravity
No, I'm going
makes
to
us eat
land it.
grass?
I'm going to
Okay.
land it safely so we don't, go ass first into the mud and get that sock.
Yeah.
So after about 2 hours, you feel the magic beginning to fade. You've made decent time. You've traveled in a couple hours, what would usually take half a day. Hallian is sweating.
Oh my goodness. It's been some time since I ran so far.
Do you
So-
want to get on the
far
horse,
away.
man?
Yeah, I could get on the horse. Wouldn't mind. At least
Get on up there.
well. Okay. Hold on, Gilroy, and Hal will run and do the whole bring off the hindquarters of the horse and land in the saddle.
Roll an acrobatics check for me.
All right.
Oh, this is. I gotta feel this is gonna go bad.
It's going to be great. Hey, that's a 23. 23, 24.
23. Running leap. It is graceful. You land without hurting yourself into the seat behind Gilroy.
Thing. Last time I
Hi.
did that, I tweaked my ankle. How are you, young man?
I'm fine. I'm on a horse. I'm having a good time. Nice horse.
So you're sitting.
Yes.
It's good because when you're sitting, you're not standing.
You know, you amaze me sometimes, sir. Say some of the weirdest things, but sometimes it does make sense. Even to my small mind.
Good. Good. What they taught me at the monastery. Just to speak the obvious, the specifics around the intent. Do you mind if I hold on?
Well, that'd be a good idea so you don't fall off. You know, gravity.
Good. Yes.
Whatever you do,
ground.
don't knock your nose on the swords on my back, though. By the way.
Good. Here, hold my hand. Person's hand is for holding things.
So Saffron canters along, and the ladies are walking because the Nimbus is gone. You guys have slowed your pace.
I need an adult.
You're all adults.
You got one.
I need an adultier than this one.
Moving along the road.
Are there any flowers?
Roll a perception check.
Four.
You don't see any flowers. You're too distracted by the loud noises ruffling in the woods.
She leans towards Reed. So I'm not really much of the adventuring, type stuff. You hear that? Is that something? Is that around the corner?
I'm going to listen to the noise. Hear what it is.
Roll a perception check. Let's see.
Oh, that's a 1. I ain't gonna fly. Oh, that's better. That's a 21.
21. It sounds like some type of large rooting beast, and there are several of them on either side of the road, kind of moving around, grunting.
Large, what kind of beast?
Grunting? I forget the word that I used already. I just said it.
Said rooting?
Rooting, yeah. Kind of like rubbing the ground.
Rubbing the ground?
With its face, yeah.
Do
It's
it.
what a rooting animal does, yes.
I do never
Like trying to
heard
find
this
some truffles.
rooting animal. Oh shit, there's a pigs out there.
Truffle hunt? Truffles are good.
Oh, that one looks so happy in the mud.
These animals do not sound happy.
Oh, these are sleeping.
What are you guys doing? The rest of you hear this too. It's hard to miss.
I don't know. To be honest with you, could be nothing. Could be something. If it starts running at us, that's something.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
So we'll just keep traveling?
We just keep
And
traveling.
Keep our eyes on
the trees.
Yeah.
If it runs at us, what do we do?
It's got teeth. We take them.
Huh?
You take the teeth.
We take the teeth.
As you round the corner, one of them kind of ambles out of the woods in front of you into the road. It is indeed a very large pig. It swings its head over, squeals.
Mouth it just keeps on walking. All trying to be all nonchalant and not afraid. It's bigger than she is, isn't it?
Oh yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and have you guys pull up your maps.
Oh, brother.
Oh, that thing is but ugly.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I grabbed it. My bad.
Grabbing the pig.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I just
Wow.
love to grab me some pig butt.
As it squeals, it's going to start running at you, and I'm going to go ahead and say, everybody roll initiative.
What?
Oh, hell.
What?
Dory and Hallion still on the horsey.
Yes, you guys can hop down if you want. It's going to take,
Get off
I
the
think,
horse.
Yes.
I think it's an action to dismount later, so you can go ahead and do that now if you want.
Yes, I would like to.
You find some combat music. That was not thinking.
Quick question. I'm assuming the 10 hit points went away.
Yes.
Yes.
I did think so. I need to check.
Let's go with this one. All right. Gilroy.
Hold on, I gotta find my calculator again where I put it. 24.
Very nice. Hallion.
16.
Malva.
7.
Big old 7. And Reed.
10.
Solid.
Word.
All right. So this thing is running at you. This is kind of where you guys are.
How much reaction time do I have?
I'm just kind of the marching order from before, which I didn't really ask. Obviously, you two were on foot, and the other two were on the horse. So would you be in the front, leading, kind of like where you guys positioned before we get into this? Because you were all close together, kind of talking at least, but
Saffron would probably like to see Reed, so it would make sense that Reed and Malva would be at the front.
okay. All right. So this boar is charging. First person it sees. Let's see. Movement. Yep, it can get there. It runs right at you, Reed.
Oh, fuck.
And that is 8 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
It kind of runs right past, circling around, and it screams again. As it does, you hear ruffling from the trees. 2 more come out. Kind of looking around. Oop. Gilroy. It's to you.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, so I guess we swing at him?
Oh,
Let's see. Okay,
But you were practicing.
I'll give it a try. Now this is new territory for me. For me to use a rapier sword, do I have to use an action to pull it out to use it?
No.
Shush.
pulled it out.
Pulling
you
it
do
out.
have to use an action?
Pulling it out is a free action.
Okay.
Can we get that on a
That's
shirt?
good,
Guys,
because you need your action for other
Please
stuff at that
get that
point.
on a shirt.
I have so many good things written down for merch.
Hmm. I mean,
I
only
don't-
it's
I-
not
Oh.
big. Okay. I mean,
Well, since it's a free action to
I'll
pull
give
it out.
I'll give it to you. Usually, I think it actually does take an action to equip your weapon, but
Whoa.
that would be part of kind of you guys getting ready, seeing this. So yeah, you've got your
Yep,
swords out.
but in that instance, so it being just a free action, I pull both out,
Got you.
and
You're
I'm
like a
going
shark.
to take my full movement and move up to 4A and attack it with normal one first, and then the other rapier second. So
See your little halfling feet running up at this gigantic pig.
Huge.
Your rapier's out. Okay, you swing for your first hit. Swishes through the air.
Calculator for this one. So the first one, the normal rapier, would be a 24.
24 will hit.
Okay, that's 1d8. I wasn't prepared for this. Okay, so the first one would be 10 damage on the first one.
Okay. With your 2-weapon fighting, your second attack has to be with a light weapon, which I don't think a rapier is.
It's not.
So you need to use a dagger or something. You can't use the 2 rapiers. You look cool.
Okay. It looked cool. That's what I was going for. Except
you
one small problem.
You swipe across.
I have a dagger if you need one.
So to do the two-handed weapon, you have to use a light one. But if you're still holding, can you still use the same weapon for your second attack if I'm using that one? So like I say, I'm using the normal rapier versus the other rapier that I have in my inventory. Carrying 2, but swiping with 1, basically.
I think so, yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Well, then I'll do that then. I'll just change it up. Normal one with 1 hit, and then next attack, use the other one. Just switch hands.
Yeah, since you get 2 attacks per action, yeah, you can attack with one, then attack with another, but you could make an additional 3rd attack as a bonus action if you had a dagger, though you'd have to drop one of your swords and then pick it up again later.
Yeah.
All right, so you swing with your first rapier, slicing across. Blood kind of sprays out, and you slash through it, dealing 10 points. Slashing damage. It squeals. As it squeals, you swing with your other rapier.
That's going to be... Holy cow. So that's going to be a 20 plus 6, which is 26.
Yeah, holy shit, dude.
Wow. And that one is going to be... 5 for that one.
You catch a slice right across the first slice was. Big X across its side.
Thank you, Nat 20 Dicery. That D20 was awesome.
Just a second. My headphone died.
Oh. Dang, you missed it. I did us a a plug for our sponsor.
All right. So that's your attack action?
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action? Any movement?
I used all my movement to get up there. Nope. That's all I can do.
All right. Hallian, that's to you.
All right, Hala's going to duck between Saffron's legs, and he's going to move up 5 and 15, 20, and I will strike the creature. So you see how run up takes this open hand stance, and he'll hit this creature with it. Open palm strike. That is +9 to hit. So that's going to be a 13.
13 will just hit.
All right. That is a 4 for a total of 8. His second attack, as he strikes it with its other hand, is more than that. That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah.
For only 5 damage.
All right.
And he will yell out to himself in anime style, "Flurry of blows!" And I'll spend a key point to do flurry of blows.
All right.
And I will hit the creature a third time for 21.
That'll hit, yeah.
That's 8 points of damage. And last attack is
no. So before
that
you
is 14.
before
Yeah,
you
okay,
hit
go
it
ahead.
one more, before you hit it again, you run up and you like Papa. You punch this thing, and then you're like flurry of blows, and you punch it square between the eyes, and it just flops over on the ground.
Nice. I'm gonna move.
Okay. You guys just watch
5, 10,
Hallian
15,
beat
20.
this pig to death. Okay.
And I'll use my last attack on this.
All right.
That's a 2 on the dice. That's only an 11.
11 will not hit. As you run up at this one, your fist cocked and ready, you swing at it, and it ducks under, whooshing over
That's my
his
turn.
head. Reed.
Oh, go for my bonus attack. I'm going to go ahead and do that. My bonus thing. Bonus action. There we go. I'm going to halfling rage.
All right.
I'm going to shout, "I smell bacon!" And then I'm going to wild shape into a Kiyokazi 8.
Oh my god.
And eat on my chest.
You all watch. As Reed screams, "I smell bacon." Her muscles bulge and her eyes go bloodshot, and then she begins to warble and shift and grow into this gigantic fucking ape. That's your bonus action and your action.
Okay.
Yeah, monkey. I'm gonna that one. No, that one's not. That one's dead. I'm gonna get up in this one's face. I'm gonna scream. Just
Oh, this one's dead.
oh, and that one.
Okay. and you just run up and you scream in its face, and it kind of does this little squeal. Anything else?
That's literally everything I got.
That's all you got. All right. All right. Now it's to the pigs. This pig, seeing you run at it, it's going to duck its head and try to gore you with its tusks. That is a 13 to hit. What's the
Doesn't
Kiyakaze?
hit.
What's the Kiyakaze ape's AC?
15.
15, right on.
Naturally.
So that's all it's got. It's going to, after it misses, you kind of like push its head to the side as it tries to gore you. You're just like, no. It's going to turn and try to run.
I get an opportunity.
Yes, both you and Hallian do.
Ooh. I rolled a 16.
Okay, yeah, 16 will hit.
I want to lean down and bite its ass. I literally have a bite attack.
As it turns and runs around, its ass is right there, and you bite into it.
Oh shit, that's 1d6 plus 5. Where's my... That's an 11 piercing damage.
Pig squeals again. It's running away. Hallian, you also get an attack of opportunity.
That is only a 12.
It just misses. You're too distracted by this gigantic ape.
Yep.
It's just bit this boar directly on the ass.
Does it taste like bacon?
Runs off into the woods over to here. It's to the next boar, who's going to run full on this ape. And that's a 23 to hit.
What the fuck, dude?
Dealing 10 points of piercing damage. Plus 7 points of piercing damage, so that's 17. And it throws you off your feet. You're now prone.
Monkey down, monkey down.
And that's its turn. Brings us to Saffron. Hey, stab block, I can see it now. Movement is 60 feet, actually. It's going to run away. 30, 60. It's going to run into the trees right here. Oop.
Oh, that's not good.
You all can still see her. She's just kind of under the branches there, kind of off at the edge of the woods.
No, we just heard it on both sides.
Malva, that's to you.
Okay. So, looking at her little legs and the large distance that there is, she'll just move some. So she'll move over there. And she'll pull out her rapier and kind of get in a somewhat like a dancing pose. Like she'll have her hand kind of behind her back as she holds the rapier out, pointing towards the giant boar. And she'll say to the boar, using vicious mockery, the one that ran away, I don't know if we should eat that bacon. It doesn't smell all that great. I think it's spoiled. So that's vicious mockery. Wisdom save of 15. It just needs to hear me, not understand me.
Let's see. That is a. These things cannot be very wise. Wisdom saving throw. Oh yeah, that's an unnatural 1.
Okay. Just 5 damage.
It kind of see it shake its head. It just kind of squeals a little bit.
As her bonus action, she's going to look over to Reed and say, "See what you mean by the whole 2 left feet thing, but I mean, you could always dance, in other ways. There are lots of horizontal dances. You've got this." So bardic inspiration.
You're inspired.
That is all she does. She's readying an action, but she's not able to actually ready an action. She's just preparing herself stance-wise.
Gotcha. Brings us back to the top. Gilroy.
Okay, so I can only go 25, so that's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can't quite reach anything. I'm gonna use keep my second rapier. Can I hold an action as well?
Yes, you can hold your attack action if you want.
Yes, I will stand there with my
shit.
second rapier, not the when I say 1 and 2, you know what I mean by 1 and 2, right?
Well, it's your whole action, and you get 2 attacks for your action, so.
That's what I was saying, but I'm telling you which rapier I'm gonna use.
I mean, you're able to use both if you hold your attack action. You still get both of your attacks, so you can use 1 and 2.
Okay. Okay.
What is the trigger if something comes in range or?
Yes, if something comes in range within 5 feet from me.
Gotcha. Hallian.
I just remembered that 17 points of damage is supposed to be halved because I'm raging.
Okay. Yeah, it was.
So is it 9
slashing.
or 8?
Round down 8.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm going to move over into this bushes area, and he stomps as he goes, and he cracks in the wind, and he strikes this creature with a punch that is going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit. It's a gigantic pig in front of you.
For 8 damage. And second attack is 18 for 10 damage. And he will call her out as he makes a flurry of blows. And I will take a third attack.
All right.
For a 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
For 8 damage. And I needed to make a DC 14 strength saving throw. As I punch it with my open palm.
That is a 10.
I will push it 15 feet. 5, 10, 15.
All right. So Gilroy, as you see Hallian wailing on this fucking boar, he suddenly pushes it, and this thing is kind of skidding across the ground, trying to gain traction as its hooves dig through the dirt. As it comes by, take your swings at it.
The first one is going to be 22.
22 will hit. It slides by, kind of slicing it along its side.
For 7 points of damage on that one.
Part of its innards fall out. It's looking rough. Kind of across the road.
I will take the second attack now. That is a... Oops, upside down. 19.
And 19 will definitely hit.
That will be for 8 points of damage on that one.
As you slice across this thing, it's already spilling its innards on the ground. It squeals, this kind of soft little and flops over on its side.
Nice.
Sliced bacon. Yummy.
I will move 5, 10, 15 over to this next one and take my last attack. And that is a 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
Or that's 7 points of damage. And you will hear Alien yell out, "Stunning strike!" And I need a DC 14 con save.
That is an 8.
It is stunned until the end of my next turn. And I also need it to make a strength, DC 14 strength saving.
That's a 17. Math.
Okay, it is not knocked prone, but it is now stunned. And use 1, 2, keep. That's my turn.
How much damage did you say you did?
The last one, I don't remember. I think it said 7 or 6.
Okay.
So let's say 6.
Gotcha. That brings us to the boar, who is stunned.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Reed disappeared off the board whenever Reed turned into an ape. Wasn't the initiative before the boars for Reed?
Oh, that's right. Yes, Reed,
Yeah.
you're up.
All right. I'm going to use half my movement to stand up. So I still got... What's 35? What's half of 35?
50.
If we round down 15, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, 15. All right. What's this one? Okay. Going. I'm going to use fecal barrage on the pig.
Let's throw some shit.
I love these old things that I homebrewed. You all
Wow.
watch as this gigantic ape locks eyes with the boar and proceeds to shit in its hand.
And that's a 17 to hit.
17 will hit. You fling it, Hallie, and you kind of duck out of the way as little particles of it kind of pelt you. It smacks the boar in the face, just like a muddy snowball.
And that is 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And it must make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or become poisoned for 3 rounds.
Let's see. It's an 11 plus 3, so that's 14.
Hey.
But its face is now covered in shit, and he's also still stunned.
And then I'm going to move up 5 feet.
All right. Next is the boar's turn. Can he do anything when he's stunned? No save, anything like that?
No save because it just falls off at the end of my
At the end of your turn? Okay. All right, that brings us to Saffron, who's going to I guess I could have had Saffron dash last time, and I didn't. I want to dash off forward.
Percy, no.
Princess Demolva.
She will move 25 feet. Still in her like fancy footwork, kind of dancing with the rapier thing. She says, "Guess I'm not gonna be able to dance today. Y'all keep dying. Could you have could you stay alive just a little bit longer? Why do you have to be such a wimp?"
Who?
And so she's gonna do another vicious mockery.
All right, so that's a wisdom, as you say, 15?
Yeah.
-2, that's a 14.
Nice. 5 damage.
5 damage.
Yeah, I think that's what I did last time too. So she just stands there in her stance, ready just in case, I guess, the board runs past her or something. Who knows?
Actually, how do you want to viciously mock this boar to death?
I want it to cry.
This thing is
Just
stunned.
like it's stunned and tears just start forming.
It's stunned in
Then you saw
place.
them.
Its face is covered in shit.
You see its head kind of drop as you mock it.
It's weeping. It kind of jerks really hard and falls over.
Yes.
Whoa.
I didn't get to dance. She puts her rapier up.
Gilroy will look at his dad's rapier and say, "Yeah, I didn't get to dance with this either. Maybe one day." Kind of does him a twirl and puts it behind his back in the sheaths behind his back. Ow! Shit! My elbows pops.
Oh goodness.
Getting old.
You all stand victorious to your first battle.
That was literally my first battle. That was a lot of fun. I like this.
Alva just kind of like looks down and around at the boars. So anyone hungry?
Bacon?
I'm gonna shift back to Reed.
Oh, the horse! Saffron!
Yeah, Saffron's out of sight at this point.
We better go get our horse.
Yeah.
Reed, Saffron runs a lot, doesn't she?
If
the
you
horse.
saw half the thing Saffron saw, you would be running and pissing your pants.
I don't want to do that. Can we skip that part?
Yes.
Anyone good at cutting up fresh meat? I'm not. I'll go get the horse. And then she
I'll do it. Because I also want to get some toofies.
Curious question. Why do you gather teeth?
Trophies.
Ah.
And I'll just
was that
like
what they
show
call-
off the necklace of teeth.
You got a lot of teeth. You got a lot of
Yeah.
trophies. You've been through a lot of shit, haven't you?
Yeah. Some of them are human.
Were any of them bandits?
Uh-huh. bandit leader. He shot me in the chest with a fucking arrow. Reed still got
And-
like lingering rage. Just geeking.
and you ended him, right?
Oh yeah. Made
Can
him
you teach
cry
me
for
how
his
to do that
mama.
one day?
Sure.
Yay.
So Reed, you move over to one of the boars. Pull out. What is it you have that you usually use? It is a sickle? Your thickle?
I thought I got a dagger.
I think you usually use your thickle. 'Cause I don't see a
I use
dagger.
the sickle.
You pull out your thickle. Ding. Roll a nature check.
There we go. Got 22.
22. Carefully, you carve away one of the tusks, which is probably like, to you, as long as your forearm.
That's a big
And
one.
Begin. Holy crap. Skinning it and carving away pieces of the meat.
I'm gonna need to cook this now. So, that shit'll go bad.
Raw pork. Roll an animal handling check.
With advantage?
Yeah, with advantage. I'll give you that.
23.
As you call after Saffron, eventually she slows and she turns and kind of canters back up to you. Nuzzles against you, eyes still wild, ears kind of flicking all the way, flicking in every direction.
It's
Eventually-
okay. We're okay. Come on.
And she kind of calms down and she takes the reins and pull her. She follows. Reed, it takes you a while. Like, as Malva ran and got Saffron and came back, it takes you a while, but you managed to carve up a decent portion of one of the boars. At this point, you've probably traveled 2 hours, maybe a little more, in your 3-day journey.
We want to take a break. I could get this bacon into a more travelable snack.
Travel size.
Are you okay, Reed? You seem like you're stuttering there a bit.
No, your brain was just trying to catch up to my awesomeness.
Yeah, it is a little slow. It must be the blonde hair.
You want some help? I can just like hold stuff and do what you have.
We're carrying raw pork. We don't have a bag of holding. Pork go bad. Pork smell bad. Pork no good.
My brain must be short-circuiting again. She's sounding weird again.
The monkey's carried over.
So we're gonna cook it up, right? You want
Yeah.
me to do anything? I follow instructions well.
Together, it doesn't take you very long. You build a small fire and you begin cooking the bacon. It smells fantastic. Filling the roadside. We've stopped to catch a short rest. I'll give you that. And I think this is where we're going to end part 2. Reed alone. It's no longer alone. We'll continue this story another time.
Nice.
Yay!
Maybe in a couple weeks. No, probably not in a couple weeks. We'll have to find a time. We'll figure out when we can continue this story. I wasn't sure how far we go. But I knew it'd probably be more than one. Gilroy, Hallie, and Malva, you guys can level up.
Oh,
What?
Ooh.
Yeah.
okay.
You can look at that.
What?
Sorry, Reed, not you. You're a higher level than all of them already.
My first battle and I leveled up. Oh my!
Yeah,
What level are they?
they were level 7. You guys were hitting like trucks though, like you guys were rolling really well.
Going through shit.
It happens. That's the way
Nala
that-
gained all her levels strictly by like training.
Yeah.
Like with her husband and her son. That's it.
I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. Thank all of you guys for hanging out, watching our nonsense and silly
Did
stories
we
we
get
tell.
enough for the thing?
We did actually, yes. Let me roll.
Nice.
Actually, no. Let me have someone
Thanks,
roll.
everybody.
See a number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Phoenix.
Yes.
Roll a d20.
Okay.
Faith, roll a d6.
6.
I rolled a 7.
I rolled a 2.
9. Dirty rollers. Still out there.
Hey.
Hey. Congrats. You won. Rare. It's a nat 20 dice read dice. I'll send you some info to get them out to you. Sorry, my brain is kind of spent, guys. I don't want to go. I want to keep playing. But alas,
I know, me too.
it's late. Again, love you guys, both the cast and you all watching us. It's so much fun doing this. But we'll see you next week, where Hal will be GMing our first ever Daggerheart session. I'm so excited. But until
I'll miss
then,
you guys.
miss you too. But until then, actually, we're gonna find someone to raid. Be sure to spam the solid 10 heart emote. Spread the D&D love. But we love you, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Hear the solid and D&D love.